Nice. All right. Not exactly what we expect from a little bit of a space battle, but hey, everybody. Happy May the 4th, and May the 4th be with you. Yeah, so we are live, and we're going to go ahead and get going today. I think we're going to have loads of fun today, actually. We are going to be building 3 LEGO Imperial Star Destroyers, and I think it's just going to be a total blast. Let's see. Make sure I can hear myself think here, as always. I'm going to turn that down just a little bit, cut it about in half. Yeah, I think that's good. Um, this is going to be super cool. So I've had these waiting for a while. I've just been waiting until I actually successfully got Kestis's the anniversary 2024 Lego Star Destroyer, and I've got it now. So we're doing this. So we're going to go through 2006, 2015, 2024. And some of them are partly built. Some of them are in different stages of disarray. Hey, you know what? We're gonna make it work. We're gonna figure it out. So let me get the first Star Destroyer and let's get rolling. Okay, so that's this one, Imperial Star Destroyer, 1,366 pieces. So this could take up to 2 hours. We'll see how far we get here exactly. Um, Load up the instructions as well. Even back 20 years ago, this was already split into two. They knew they were going to have to do some work. So checking everything's working the way it should be. Sure looks that way. All right, let's load this up. All right, let's do this. So again, we're looking at the first of the three LEGO Star Destroyers here. This one is from 2006. I think that I have built this set. I think this is at least the third time that I have built this set. That's what I'm thinking here. It looks bad, but I think that this mess in front of us is actually going to be a little easier than what we see when we do things like rebuilding Stranger Things from parts that are unsorted, because there's just so much overlap, so much monotony that kind of happens with this particular set. So I'm going to get up here so I have a little bit of leverage. It's going to be uncomfortable after a while, but so be it. And that's better. It's still going to be uncomfortable after a while, but we'll go for like a little bit here. So yeah, I think that this is actually not going to be as bad. I might eat my words here, but let's find out. Check that we're still operational down here. Yep. So the way this set, so these Star Destroyers are kind of notoriously flimsy, but they're just big, imposing play sets. And this is actually my second copy of the 2006 one. So I could actually lay my first one down here. Means we're going to have 4 of them when we actually finish up. I was definitely out enjoying myself a little bit too much last night, celebrating the 20-year anniversary of Revenge of the Sith and all the other cool stuff that's going on. But hey, whatever. We're gonna have some fun. So let's go ahead and get started with the minifigures here. Find where's our corner that we can place them. Looks like it's about here. So we have one Royal Guard with a spear. Here's a second Royal Guard with a second spear. And these just look as beautiful as the day I lost you. Second Guard with a spear. An Imperial Officer with no current weapon. Yeah, this is in reasonably good shape. I did go ahead and wash these pieces. These were a little dirty from display. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like this is going to be that bad. 1366 pieces. I assume we'll probably see a jump in piece count for 2015, but a reduction in size. And then I know we'll see a reduction in size again when we get to 2024. Here's a black evil astromech unit. One of 2 stormtroopers. This guy doesn't even have any face at all. Look at this. So it's a flesh-colored Lego, but he's got no face print in this particular edition. No blue coloring on this stormtrooper. It's all black. Here's our other stormtrooper. We're just whipping through finding these minifigures. 1366 really doesn't feel like all that much. We need a TIE fighter pilot. I don't think that's from this set, so we're going to set this fellow aside. Also has no face. Maybe he's in a later bag or something that I've forgotten about, but I doubt it. So we'll just say thank you, sir. I'll set you over to the side. Actually, might be very useful to me. I think I'm missing a TIE fighter pilot somewhere. Here's Lord Vader. Oh, sorry, Darth Vader, with one of the original Darth Vader prints. Where's your helmet, sir? Here's this mouse droid. We'll just go ahead and grab that, set that aside right away. And I mean, this is just perfect. This is just absolutely perfect. This actually is almost kind of like a Revenge of the Sith set because, you know, we start off with that one of those final scenes of Revenge of the Sith is Vader and the Emperor looking out at the Death Star 1 being constructed. I think we're just missing Grand Moff Tarquinius. See if he's floating around here somewhere. If he's not, again, I know I have him in the other copy of the set. I don't think I see you, Mr. Tarkin, so we're going to make a note of that. We've got one extra TIE fighter pilot, but we're missing Mr. Tarkin. And otherwise, we're good to go. With our spooky space music playing. Oh, I guess we should give Darth Vader his lightsaber eventually. We'll set that aside. Okay, there's the mouse droid, there's the lightsaber, and then we need 2 of these sort of almost rocket launcher-looking blasters. So here's 1, and here's 2. Again, actually finding this very, very easy to go ahead and put together, even if Tarkin is hiding somewhere. Is he hiding in this escape pod with all the extra pieces? I don't think so. I think that's just the extra pieces. Also, we'll see if I can get that back together. And then we just kind of launch right into it. So we're going to go ahead and get started building the frame here. We're going to quickly find this is a surprisingly daunting task. No real rhyme or reason to it. We're just going to get going here. But a lot of the part count of this set is these huge, huge pieces. honestly, this current working space I've got right now, even though it's relatively small with everything open at once, is probably more space than I've had in previous iterations of building this set. So maybe this won't be that bad. It looks like we're at least in the era where we have direct confirmation of what parts are being added per step, which is nice. I wasn't sure wasn't positive we were gonna have that. I think it's slightly smaller than this one. Yeah, it looks like it's just a 1x8. Once again, the music is brought to us by Restream.io, which is just a super, super cool little utility that I use to get these playlists up and running. Now we got 2 more of these. Now, how far are these ones going to go out? Probably pretty far, since we need to fit a 1x6. Yep, looks like that's right. Then 1x4s. Stirring up a little bit of dust here. Again, display set, so it was on display. But that's okay. We still love you anyway, set. And we can quickly see just how big the profile of this set's going to be. It's actually not that crazy. It's not that crazy. It does get a little bit heavy towards the end, though. But yeah, no, just a pretty straightforward, simple little frame that we're going to go on. And let's check in on where we're at about 2:20 Eastern. We'll see how far we've gotten with this particular set. And we're just going to keep flipping this frame back and forth and back and forth. Until we've made some progress. And it's going to be really interesting to see how the building techniques do and do not change over time. Because obviously we have 3 of the same set. We know that we're going to be seeing some similarity in terms of like lots of plates, lots of wedge pieces. But I think with each iteration, probably it's going to get stronger. Probably the Technic frame is going to get more and more fleshed out each year. Each decade, actually. Again, we're already starting to cut through some of these plates here. We want to make this as sturdy as possible so that it can survive being picked up and moved. Keep flipping this thing. Yeah, so this one we can see in the background here. We've got that Technic frame for the outside triangle, but like the base here is not really keyed into that Technic frame, so it's still going to be pretty susceptible to like the base just kind of falling out, which is I think why I had to rebuild it this. I think this might be my 4th time rebuilding this set because I think I broke it once, maybe just slightly broke it, not like crazy broke it, and then I moved it here. Moved it to the East Coast from the Midwest, and definitely had to totally rebuild it after that, which means that not only have I rebuilt this, not only is this my 4th time building the set because this is the 2nd copy, but that 3rd time must have been relatively recent, like within the last couple of years, I suppose. Well, I guess within the last reasonable amount of years. We need 1 more of those black. And, like, I just feel like this doesn't actually have that many pieces. I guess because a lot of them are in those Technic frames up there. All right, so now we're getting to these white tips. So I think this is going to slide. No, not quite. Not quite that one yet. And not quite that one yet either. So we'll get some other ones going. First, let's place the tip piece. Throwing things. Stirring up all this dust after I just got the house cleaned for the start of the new month of May. First weekend of the month. It's always a nice, refreshing, deep clean. But for you, Star Destroyer, it's worth it. Know your worth. Put more of this over here. 1 more white wedge plate. There it is. A little bit of glare back there. Now we'll keep flushing out the bottom. So now we know we're going to do this one. So we're just going to plop that right on there, along with a black wedge plate. That's reasonable. And then over here, same. We kind of know that's going to go about... That seems kind of off. Seems kind of right, but also kind of wrong. I think this right here. So if there are mistakes in the original construction, that'll be something we want to watch out for. So we're going to take those apart. Go back to where we were. Yeah, with a little luck, we'll be able to whip right through this. It's pretty warm in here today, which is all right. This goes here, like so. And then where's my 1x4? We'll just steal this one for now. Can we see everything? Yeah, I'm far enough in that we can see things. Flip her over. Yeah. 2x6. Maybe not that 2x6, unless we don't have any others. I don't think we have any others. Aha! This is what I was looking for over here. So all of this can come off, because we're going to need it later. And then I bet the rest was actually what went up here. So no mistakes, just me being a bit foolish. Put this up here. Flip over yet again. Make this little construction. So probably my last 4x4 black wedge plate here. And I mean, again, just look at how we're diminishing the part count here. Like, it's totally going down. I think this is going to be like so. Like so. There it is. I'm going to actually pull up this mat and shake it out once we finish this set. Although I think that the second Star Destroyer is a little dusty too. That's all right. Now we've got this nice and flat. And that is the inner profile of the Star Destroyer. The outer profile is, of course, going to be quite a bit bigger. Plop these down. Just 1, 2. I think this went like this, if I remember correctly. And here's 3. We're just going to slide on in there. Flip over again. To one of these. There's the tip, and we need another 1x4 here. Flip over again. You kind of see already sort of the pattern of how this thing comes together. I'm going to slide that all the way back because I want maximum. Like, this is... Again, this is kind of your one opportunity right now to get the base nice and sturdy so this thing doesn't randomly fall apart in the future. Looking for my 1x4. So here's one. And then we need the other angle. My left leg is already falling asleep. That's fine. There it is. No, that's not it. Where are they? I know it drives people crazy when I rebuild sets like this without taking apart all the pieces. But, like, the time works out similarly. It just takes a while to work out. It just starts pretty slow. Although, I don't really feel... This is like the first piece I'm actually sitting here hunting around for. I'm going to forget about that piece for a little bit. It might be attached to something that I'll come across later. So we're missing a 2x4 belay wedge plate so far, which is not bad, having placed the entire rest of the base down. And then we have a bunch of other little pieces we're going to put in. So we put this down just right where I remembered it going. Then all the way out here, we're going to start placing some 2x3s, some 1x4s. And I'll just pull them off of things when I see them. It makes it easier to keep building up. So I want to find, it looks like this and this. And it looks like this and this. There's got to be some like muscle memory happening here since I've built this a couple times. And then we have these are going to go like that. I already know where this is going. Need a 2x2, but not that 2x2. We'll take this one. Then we'll go like this. And then I think that covers us for now. Oh, nice long plate. Long, long white plates. Around the sides here. Might be on the bottom of this already. Nope. Apparently they're actually supposed to start back here. So our nice long white plates might be missing too. So be it. But unfortunately, that probably means I'm going to need a tracker, which I haven't done the last couple of times. All right, so it looks like they were possibly subbed for two 1x4 plates, in which maybe that's like, I don't know if this is maybe a set that got like a re-release where they did some tightening of the instructions or something like that. It's not out of the realm of possibility. But I don't know. Get some rollers going already. This is Darth Vader's chair, I think. Then we know we're going to make these. So we've got one at the edge here. Got one lined up with this. One is going to go here. Again, very minimal internal details here. And then the last one. Look for my handlebar. Or I can look for the dark belay clips. Yeah, that's the way to do it. So if I match this last build, we know this is going to go here. And I don't remember what is in the turntable quite yet, so I won't worry about it. Oh, it's a white seat. That's easy. White seat. Not on its turntable. So I must have pulled the turntable off already. There it is. Done. There you go, Darth Vader. Little hut for you. That gives us a hint of sort of what the height of this build is going to be. Need these panels. So here's one. Here's one. And we're going to find this. We're on the back plate of it, and we're over by one stud. And over here. And then we want this conference room thingy. Find this stud, go right there. And then you can see that we're starting to pick up a little bit of speed. And we have another loose turntable around somewhere, presumably. Hopefully. Not this one, because that's for a blaster cannon. That can go all the way to the end. Should be a couple of those. This looks like it's also a blaster. Here's a blaster. Should be one more blaster, so we can just pull that out, and that'll ensure that we have the right number of turntables. And again, I'm not going to be quite as efficient on the second build because I haven't ever built it before. I've only ever built this first one. So I'm going to look for the 1x2 jumper. Actually, it might be on some of these plates back here. Yeah, it was, in fact, on some plates back here. So we're going to pull all this off, pop all this off, put that back. So that's all 4 of our rotating turrets. So now we just need to find that last blaster. But I'll just set this right there for now. Last rotator, turntable. We did those. We know that this is coming up. We know that those are coming up. This is before double cheese was invented. And we have this. So we put that over here. Put this on this. Although it does look like we are missing. Nope, we're not. And then we're going to make this assembly. Oh, hey, we found the piece. Okay, so that's actually very relieving that that's not missing the plates. These go in. That goes like that. Pull these 2 off. I don't know why I have 2 of those and none of the other side, but there we go. And again, I want to line this up so it's all there. Ugh, dusty, dusty, dusty. And we are already on bag 3. And they want us to start building the Technic frame. So that's off we go. So we're just going we're just going for it, you know? Like, look at this. We're just going to plop this bad boy down. So we have this would have been like that in the original build. Literally, boom, bingo, we can skip 100 steps or something like that. Boom. Tighten it up, looking for symmetry. Symmetry, this is all looking very tight. I'm not even going to look up at the instructions. I'm just going to do it live like this. So those go there. These. We're missing a lot of 1x2 blade jumpers for now, but they're going to pop up as we build their associated builds. This goes down. Missing this. Goes here. Here it is. Internal or external? Looks like internal. So I'll connect that. And, like, we kind of want to pay attention to these build techniques because all of this is, like, how we're going to do. We want to compare, right? We want to understand, like, hey, how does this differ or the same as what we're going to see with the next 2 Star Destroyers. All right, set this down to put this one back in. I probably could have taken this apart a little bit more carefully. Take this off, loosen it, get that in there, start doing that. Hopefully I'm not missing a piece in there. Nope. All the jumpers on this side are still there. This is there. We have some more connectors back there, there. So I think the only thing this whole exterior is missing Let's take this off for now. This all looks the same up there. We'll take this off for now. Yep, so I think all we're missing is potentially those blade jumpers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So possibly up to 3 of them, but we'll need to remember what they actually connect to, and that'll probably solve the puzzle for us very quickly. So now we can skip through absolutely loads and loads of pages. We need this. This goes underneath the double thingy, so we're going to establish the frame very quickly here. Locking this in at a particular angle. I can't recall how well this lies flat. I think it lies flat reasonably well. More of these. We got that. Got all of those, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we need a back frame. So we'll start like that, like that. And we know that these are going to connect. Do we? Looks a bit shy. Oh, it's an interior connection. So it's here and... Oh, we missed one in there. There it is. See if we can line this up. So we have blue dots, 1, 2. We go over here. We have blue dots, 1, 2. This is not how you should insert your Lego, but actually I'm going to break this if I do it like that. So let's definitely not do both of these. Could probably stress it like this. Yep. Blue dots, 1, 2. Check that again. Blue dots, 1, 2. Then I'll put my blue dots back on, like so. Firming that back up. Again, all these jumpers are kind of in the way. And we immediately know where this is kind of going to go. Actually, I think it's going to go that way, because I think we're building it in reverse right now. So we can turn this around and keep building like this. Yeah. Need a random clip. There's one. Yeah, we'll need these, but I'm not sure on what side. It actually might be a very long time before we figure out on what side. No, I think I see them. Okay, here we go. So it's on this side. And they are close to the edge like this. Okay, so now we're going to go methodically for a second here. And like this. I don't think that goes there. It goes here. Looks like possibly 2 of these. A lot of Technic bricks here. But again, this frame is all good and well, but the way it actually connects to the plates leaves a bit to be desired, the way it connects to the bottom, which is why historically this set has a habit of the bottom just simply falling out from under it. And then we connect this, we flip it around, and it's connected like so. We're not quite at the connecting level yet, but we will be. Then we need this one. This big black one. You can see a lot of things happening here already. Go ahead and link that up preemptively. This is so dusty it almost defies belief. Even after a first wash. Which tells me... I don't know what that tells me. Link this back here. Like so. Looks like it's going to rest like that. Okay, so we have this, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looking okay so far. And we do link that like that. Let's put these on. Directly next to those side Technic bricks. This one over here. That is a mostly completed frame. Now it looks like we're going to build it up some more. Yep. All the way down to the tip. Yep. What else do you want us to keep doing? 2 of these 1x6s. And again, we have used so many of our parts already here. Can I just connect this? I kind of want to just connect it. Kind of works. I feel like this is off. Did I attach this on the... This is definitely off. Maybe it was off. Blue, 1, 2, start. Blue, 1, ooh. Houston, we have a problem. So let's take our blue off. It's a fixable problem, though. There. Put our blue back on. There. There they have us putting our blues 2, 4, 6, 8. Flipping over now to work on the underside of this frame. Here, let's take this. Whoop! Well, there goes that turntable. Literally, we've done all this in 27 minutes. We're just blitzing through this build. Underside, we're doing a bunch of underside connectors here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they're trying to make this Technic frame more sturdy, but it's not the Technic frame that needs to be too much more sturdy. It's the plates on the bottom. Put these here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more. Take this one. 6. We've got that piece in place. That one. And where's our 2 1x2 plates? 1, 2. So now we're going to keep building this little place where this all connects to the plates. Going to build the problematic part. So these go up like so. 1, 1x2. Can I set this down? I guess so. Kind of. If I take off this brick, I can. Rather nice. Oh, yeah, very sturdy. We know where this is going to go like so. And we know, not this one. This one. And then same thing back here. We did, come on. Come on. There we go. I'm not convinced this pin needs to be here. I'll put it back later if I have to. Then back here we did 1, 2, but there's a third one in the middle, so that must go right here. And this was the design flaw, was we only have these small connection points instead of using the entire long Technic bricks as the connection points, which would have been a lot sturdier. Okay. So we added 5 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's add one more of these 1x6 belay Technic plates, if I can find it. Here's one. Let's see what direction that's going to go. And then we're going to do this red thingy here. I already know where that's going to go. It's going here. And we'll put it on the back side. Yeah, see, I was actually wrong. Connecting all of that up. That wasn't so hard. And this is all for a mechanism that's coming up here. So here's this. Slide that in there. And then we'll keep building sideways. Where are those pieces? Here's one. And there's the other. Then 4 of these. 1, 2. A little off balance now. 3. Now we start making these plate connectors. So 2, 4, 6. This one's a little off. 7, 8, 2, 4, 6. And then I need the spare 2 that go here. And it's literally just... Is it attached to anything back here? I don't think so. Yeah, it's probably attached to... Nope, it's not attached to that. What piece can I look for here? I guess I could look for these. There's, not this. I think the pieces I'm looking for are attached to something that I'm not seeing at the moment, which is fine. Unless they're in here. There could be mistakes in here. I don't think they're in here. Yeah, because this clearly goes here. Take this brick off. Oh, it's not a brick, it's a double plate. I probably shouldn't work too hard to reconnect this quite yet. So we'll just do that. That's fine. But it does not have what we're looking for. So how many pieces is this assembly? 2, 4, 6, 8. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just a 5-piece assembly. I'm going to write this down again. And it'll probably turn up when I start going to actually use them to connect to something. Okay, so then we have this. There's 1. 2. Surprised this came apart. 3. Nope. It did not come apart. No. I've made a fatal error. Oh, here's the right one. Brick separator. Haha, very funny. Wow, I really... Oh, right, I forgot. A secret feature of the brick separator. You can do this. Wow, this is... Well, that at least let me get a fingernail in there. So dusty. Very strong grip strength still after all this time. Where were we? And they want us to do that assembly 4 times, so we put those all in place. I feel like this is off here. This is definitely off here. 1, 2, 3. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, and it's time to connect to our frame, so we'll put the frame back down. And how many connection points? Again, very few actual connection points here. It's a real design flaw. It makes it hard to pick up and move this set. 3, 4. And then down here... Oh, I was actually supposed to attach that first. Great, after we just made friction. So you go like this. You slip it in, slip that in, just it slides right in. Boom. Okay, so now we have a sturdy frame. This whole thing sits just fine. And it is a little front heavy right now, which is good because it's going to be top heavy later. And we're on to bag 4. So now we're doing this thing. So let's find all of these. Here's where our other jumpers were, which is great. So we're going to do this 8 times. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll start with the obvious ones where the jumpers already are. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have some that are just past these blue things right up in that grill. 5, 6, 7, 8. This sounds like some Fire Nation music now. Then we're going to make this thing, so we can probably skip right through the whole thing. We're just about... Let's tighten it up a bit first, though. Prince Zuko. Tighten all this up. All these Technic bits. This is important because this is going to become part of the way the top attaches to the bottom. What we don't have in this set is a carrying handle the way that we would with all the sets that started coming out 2 years later with the release of the lat carrier that can carry all these different Legos. It's pretty neat. I'll do a video on that sometime. This. All of this, make it symmetrical. That seems a bit strange. An inclusion there. Yep, it's right though. Do this. I start closing it up. I can tell you right now that we're going to have Emperor Palpatine on a hologram here. Thanks, Palps. They want us to turn this sideways, but I'm like, that's a tall order right now. So as to where this goes... it is actually a complete mystery to me. Ah, it's here. And it's... Is it here? Is it the central? There we go. That's how we do it. Except that doesn't work, so it must be backwards, like so. Yeah. Okay. Find a nice 1x6. Slide that right in there. Which is part of why this is a little challenging to take apart, which is good. And again, we're assuming that they're just going to make it clearer and clearer as we move forward. I would think we would want another 1x6 in the back there as well. But no, apparently we want these guys, little ones with pins on the end. So here's one. And here's the other. Slide those in. We got Palps on his hologram. And then we're going to start making something else here. Like that. There's the other one. I think whatever this was attached to has come apart, so I'm just going to build it by the book. Oh, I think this might be weapons racks? Unclear. Yeah, so this went up here. And on the other side, it attaches here. There's actually a reason. This part is a nice little design here. like so. Then they can sort of swerve a little bit. There we go. Then we have these panels, which go here where we placed those 1.5 pins before. Just some nice little detailing. Then we're going to make this thing, which we've already made, and this is the Vader helmet lowerer. So these stick up. This is built like that. This is all intact, it looks like. We do need 2 clamps, though. So we need another pair of handlebars. It takes 2 handlebars to make a handlebar mustache. That's actually, I guess that's accurate. It's an accurate saying. You can see this can raise and lowers Vader's helmet on here if he wants to chill. Doesn't work perfectly. Put that over there. On to bag 5. Engines. So we're obviously going to flip this bad boy around. I do not like attaching these to Technic bricks with a single jumper. And actually, ironically, we can see the weakness of the frame from not having those 2 1x4, 1x8 white plates, which is kind of interesting. Wouldn't have expected to see that so quickly. Kind of set this at an angle. Engines, this should be pretty straightforward. Make the dish, set it in there, lower it till it's flush. Which I never liked doing because it kind of feels like I'm straining the part in here quite a bit. Definitely straining the part in here quite a bit. Until you get it just right. 1. At least we have not lost an engine. In space, it's generally good when you have not lost an engine. I really dislike these. This engine build is atrocious. Like, it's like nice in theory, but the Lego pieces just don't support it. The clutch power is not really exactly the way you would want it to be for this particular build. Okay, there we go. Plop these on like so. Again, with these older instructions, it's a little unclear just how far down these actually are supposed to go. But I think it's about like that. And then big engines, 3 of these. Make sure they're built correctly. So round plate first. Hey, hey. Nice to have you. We are we're well on the way through the 2006 Star Destroyer. Well on the way. It's nice. It's pretty fun. Just hanging out. What'd you say you're playing? Baldur's Gate, naturally. Nice choice. Okay, so big engines. 1, put the pin through, and then the blue sort of hyperdrive indicator. 1 is done. 2, plate, pin, and 3, plate, pin. There we go. Now we can attach these. And these always look glorious, sticking them straight through the center of some pins. Just like that, we've got that classic Star Destroyer look. Boom. Again, these stupid things here keep coming off, though. They did what they could with the parts they had in 2006, but keep going. All right, escape pod, which, as we know, is currently filled with extra pieces. That's all right. These on top. This is all good. Phone, 3 engines. Then the front of it up here, I think goes like that. Yeah, again, happy May the 4th to everyone who celebrates. That's why we're doing Star Wars today. I think this is all correct. And this is always super neat because this thing just kind of... Oh, is there something else on the bottom? Nope. This just kind of sits here, and you can use that mechanism to launch it, and it can actually fall right out of the Star Destroyer, which is super neat. Would have been more interesting if they had, like, you know, C-3PO and R2 that you could put in there, but gets the job done. In fact, it's a play feature. Let's pick it up. Let's show it. So, okay, so we've picked up the whole Star Destroyer by its slightly flimsy base. Thank you, 2006. And plop, just like that. We love a play feature. They say only the kids like the play features, but no. The adults like the play features even more. It breaks up the... monotony. Okay, bag 6. So now we're going to turn over and we're going to do the side wedges, actually, which is going to get a little interesting. I think we legitimately have a shot of finishing this in about an hour, which is pretty cool. Now, if we really wanted to do a challenge build, we could mirror build these side wedges. Like, we could be doing 2 of them at a time instead of 1 of them at a time. But I don't really want to allocate any brain power that's not strictly necessary. So we'll just go through the instructions as instructed. Besides, it's not going to be that particularly hard because, again, 2006 level of detail is reasonably low. I'm going to be working with this right in front of me, so I'll go ahead and swap screens. There we go. Put that up there. Literally, this piece here is like flying off of the... It's past the boundary of the instructions there. That's all right. I recall these bending from my other copy of this set. So we'll see. They seem pretty intact here. Okay, now we need to connect to these annoying things because this is the bottom wings. So just making sure there's 1, there's 2. And is it already ready for us to connect? Yeah, so we'll go back. It's going to be like this. I think that's about... No, it's going to be up here. And up here. So can I set this on its side? It's not going to be happy about that, but... It's literally always the same piece. Oh, I've got the angle wrong. Well, that would be the problem. Ugh, this is very difficult. 1, 2. Back here. Three and 4. Now, is this going to pop off as soon as I set it down? What's the next question? Actually, these pieces connect pretty tightly. That... Did I just put this on the wrong side? Wow. Wow. Literally just put it on the wrong side. Okay. Let's try that again. Well, I mean, that explains why it was so challenging. Oh my gosh. These stupid things. Okay, let's try that again. Oh yeah, that makes way more sense. Everything about this makes more sense. Wow, sometimes when you're having difficulty, you are in fact the problem. 1, 2, tighten that back up without knocking down the stupid things. Yeah, I can't wait to see how the later iterations of this set improve on this, because this is just super flimsy. No good. 3 and 4. Click, click. And now it actually looks kind of reasonable. And I know we're going to bend it up to connect in 4 places here, which is where it's a little unfortunate that we're missing those extra connectors there. And they did not show up once we start building. So, oh well. So these are at the tip. So we'll start with this one. And that's going to lock this in place at a very specific angle. I can see it. I can see it. 1, 2, missing connection point 3, just knocked off all of these annoying things. Again. 1, 2. I feel like this is under a surprising amount of strain. 3, 4. Not the easiest. Not the easiest. And we're missing 1 connection point, but that's going to be lost to time. So we'll just forget about it. Okay. 1 wedge down. 3 to go. Still just stirring up absolute bucket loads of dust. 4 and then the blue. So it probably wants to be something like that. It's like this. Okay, now we do it all again. Is this going to break immediately when I set it on its other side? Probably. Not quite. So maybe I can balance this like so. A bit questionable, but it only needs to hold for a moment. Okay. The other wedge. That is correct. Flip it over. Using the last one of these. No, there's 2 more. That goes here. This and this. Go like that. There's the tip that'll bend again. Did I already mess this up? I did already mess this up. Wow. So flip that. And this to be correct. It's actually moderately challenging, but mostly just because the old style instructions have a bit less guidance than new style. Flip this back over. We know those are on the underside, and we're ready to connect. All right, let's get this right the first time, he said hopelessly. Okay. How am I even gonna... Okay, first step is acceptance. I accept that those panels are gonna fall off like 18 times. Second step... Okay. 1. No, I had it. There. Oh yeah, I didn't put my... I actually really need that piece as a guide, so put this back here. There. Okay, so for a second I thought I had this lined up really well. Yeah. And they touch the edge. 1. I can feel it. Two. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. But shouldn't this be... How did I get that all the way to the edge? Is it by the angle? Yeah, the angle needs to flip up quite a bit. So we get these 2. One, 2. There we go. 3. Oh my gosh. Take these damn things off. 4. 5. Now, how is it possible? Am I putting this under strain again? Down here, these are like so. That's lined up. That's lined up. But they should be down one more. That's lined up. Edge, edge. 6. That's down. Everything makes sense except the placement of these. Oh, that kind of works. Oh! Got it. Got it. This is really challenging. This frame is so, like, I'm sure for 2006 it was fine, but, like, it's so... Wow. Okay. That's probably the hardest thing I'll do all day. Knock on wood. This is not wood. It's whatever material. Okay, now don't break when I set you down. Please. Please, please. Okay, great. All right. I actually believe that this is correct somehow. Oh my gosh. Okay. Find another one of those things. Ow. That was very painful. Now, how did I do this before? I lined up against that, and I put it just on like that. Okay. I hate these. I'm about to super glue these damn panels here. They were a terrible choice. I wonder if they're still intact on my other copy. Oh, I guess I could have set the other copy here and like done a comparison. Like I could actually be looking. Ugh, too late for that now. Put the weapons away. So there's a clip for Vader's lightsaber. And then these flamethrowers go back here. Not flamethrowers, they're like just heavier guns. Heavy guns that are mildly challenging to put in place. 1, 2, and then we can cover them up with these panels. The weapon rack is a neat design. And I guess we can swap back the views. Yeah. Oh, finally. Okay, we move on. We move on. We live, we adapt. What does Iden Versio say? We adapt and we survive, or something like that. So here's this one. There, there. The white panel is going to go here. It's going to connect to this. Oh boy, here we go. We adapt or we die. I think that's what she says. 1, 2, 3. There. That is not so bad when you get everything lined up perfectly. Except that it doesn't look... The angle is off. Let me make sure I'm not crazy here. Oh, yeah, I'm putting it on the wrong side. Wow, I'm just absolutely full of mistakes today. This is unusual. I don't know what that says about this set, that it's kind of throwing me for a loop here, but I'll be very curious to see if the others... Like, I don't usually have this level of... I don't make a lot of mistakes building Lego, so this is all very interesting psychologically. That's 1. And that was the halfway point for the instructions, but I think that considering we're continuing to blow through the piece count here, I think we're closer than half. All right, here's this. This. We took this off earlier. I know that's floating around. Then we need one of those. We are missing a 2x3 dark bluish gray wedge. So we'll write that down. I might actually have one of those around. Yeah, so the problem, so we were talking about this earlier, but like, yeah, we're getting there. It's the bottom. The problem is this is actually all those plates on the bottom. The build is actually only attached to them by a few 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Actually, those aren't even studs. So it's only attached by 14 studs. Whereas, like, if I was making this, I would have had it be attached by this entire row here, this entire row here, and this entire row here. And it would have stayed on way, way more effectively. But we've actually really been kind of struggling with this thing. Also, good to have you too, Antilise. Yeah. We're breezing through the build for the most part, minus getting stuck. All right, now for the upper panels. And however hard they are, they can't be harder than the bottom panels were. So let's see if we can do a little better this time. Yeah, so I'm going to be really interested to see the comparison when we get to the newer ones. First the 2015, and then finally the 2024. The 2024, I'm sure, is going to be like unrecognizable. But literally, you could have taken all the parts in exactly this set and just upped the floor. I can literally see it. I can literally see it in my mind's eye, like how with the same parts you could have made this just so much more sturdy. And it's not about needing newer parts or anything. It's just yeah, like I should have just done it as a proof of concept, but that would have taken considerably longer. We are on a tight schedule here. I'm going to make a stab in the dark here and guess it's this one. Might be wrong. And then we need one of these all the way down here. We'll do a swap again since I'll be building this right in front of me. Swap. Let's actually just go forward and make sure. Yes, that was a good guess. Okay. Get this nice and stable. Pop it back up. One by 6. There we go. Then we need this. Then we need 4 by 6. Flip it back around again. We need this. Like so. We need this. Probably hanging over. Possibly not hanging over. Yes, hanging over. And then another one of these here. That makes sense. That actually helps. Then we need these. Not that one, but the other one, which is here. With this. Then we start putting these guns on. So here's one. 2 of our 4 cannons, so one goes right there. That's a strange place to put it. One goes right here. This cannon design is going to change with each of the Star Destroyers as well, too. I remember noticing that. We need a grill piece, grill tile right there. Another grill tile back there. 1x3, 3x3 here. Another 3x3 up here. 3x6 here. And I think that's it. Then we put our 2 cannons on, and that was all we did in that step. And then this attaches. And this, they're not really guiding us super carefully, but I think this is going to be a lot easier to attach than the bottoms. Hey, the turntable! That's great. That went there. So we'll angle this to the side. Pop that there. Yeah, this is pretty easy, pretty straightforward. So we'll put all those face up. One, 2, 3. Literally easy as pie, and then the bottom was like so difficult. It's so funny. And then, do we have the ability to shift this back to cover that gap without breaking anything? Yes, slightly. Not all the way, but slightly. Okay. And we're going to do the same thing again, I'm sure. So we're actually going to set this off to the side. No cat time today. I don't know where the cat is. And we do it again. Panel number 4. And behind panel number 4, we have all right, now I'm actually really thinking. Now you've got me thinking about the adjustment to make the bottom more sturdy. Like, I can literally see it. Maybe it wouldn't take me that long. But I would have to. I don't think it would take me that long if I had looked about this far and then started over. But I would have to pretty much start over. And that sounds very annoying right now. Also, there is one adjustment that I would have to make that is, I have all those. Yeah, I would have to get a couple pieces for it. Just like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it would just be 4 pieces, but I'm not going to do that right now. This flips up. This goes here. We learned that this goes down here. First, we'll put this on. Then we'll put the other one. Flip under. Connect all that up. Oh, the things you could get away with when you were designing the first ever LEGO Star Destroyer. Actually, I feel like, Antilles, you would probably know this. Was there a UCS Star Destroyer that came out before this one? Before 2006? I feel like there might have been. I certainly don't have it, but this actually might have been the first playset one. So they were like, these brats are lucky they're getting anything in minifigure scale. I think there might have been. This goes here. This goes here. The other 2x4. goes here. Flip again. Do this. Set that down now, I think. Just goes here. All right, details. So this, 3x3. This. 2 turrets. There's 1. Here's 1. Grill here. 1 more grill here. And then we attach. Oh, so front heavy. But we're going to change that real fast. Okay, and then we know how this attaches. It's very straightforward. So there, and it rests on the back. And now we can see, like, despite the relatively small size of the initial triangle, the profile of this thing is actually pretty big. This is the biggest of the 3 we're going to do today. Even though most of it is just taken up by... I mean, it's a beautiful... I see it, and I'm like, I feel the feelings again. Like, it really is a magnificent creation, even with its flaws. But they were cooking here. They were cooking here. All right. We're in the end game now. Oh, still very front heavy, like so. Those couple of connection points doing a lot of work. Okay, we'll get to that last. No, actually, we'll get to that right now. So, see how much of this I can do just by carefully reattaching. Let's pull this right off. There. I think we got it. Yeah, I think we got it. Put this back. Definitely don't want to mess this up, since this has a bit of a precarious connection to where it is below. This is fine, it slides. That's in there. Close that up, put this, put that, it's carefully angled. There. Red goes up. Put that, close that. Then we start building. Rubber band. This rubber band is still holding its tensile strength after a very long time. windows. I feel like I'm missing a nice thick pair of Technic bricks here. This, that. So there should be something. Yeah, for the second time here, I feel like they made a slight adjustment in the instructions. Usually Brickset would have a note about that, but it's very interesting. Let's go up. Up again. Those, that, 2x6s, 1x4 connects, front panel. There it is. Two of these. So here's one. Here's the other one. Make this control box. Again, that kind of fits right back together. Like no time was lost. That must go there. About at the point where I can consolidate pieces now. Here's that. It's going to go there. Iconic front windows. This is interior. I'm not even looking at the instructions right now. Sometimes you just kind of can go. Just go burr. What's there? Find my 1x2 black tile. My 2x1 black slope. What's there? That looks like a 1x1. Oh, it's a side brick. So it'd be there. Like that. Will I go back to following the instructions eventually? Yes. But not right now. Looks like that is empty. it goes like so. Then we can mirror this. Let's put all these up for right now. There we go. Symmetrical. Okay, now I can go back to following the instructions for a bit. So we'll again get to breeze through a bunch of steps here. Put this on. Making sure those line up with those studs. And they do. We have a command tower. Yeah, this is fascinating that we made this little adjustment here. I think I can see what's happened. Very, very small adjustment, but it does make a difference. And that can just slot in. Yeah, let's find 2 more 1x2 black tiles if we have them. There's 1, and there's 2. And this slides on very nicely. And then we'll put this on, which is ready to go. And there it is. So now we got to close this back up. Finding all of our 1x3 bricks. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. 2 more of these slopes. There's 1, 2, 1x4s, 1, 2. Panel, 1x6. Roofed bricks. This. And the whole thing slides open to show you minifigure access when you need it, which is super nice. This is built like so. There it is. The top. Make sure we have those. Then we build these little side thingies, which again I think are going to come together pretty fast. I'm going to move all this to one side so I can look at all my pieces at once, even though some of them are 2 slightly different things. Almost there. All right, what are we looking at here? Primary pieces. Oh, I already built most of this. That's why. So let's pop these out. How do they pop out? Yeah, like so. Are we doing the same thing twice? Is it a 2x? It's not, but it probably is in reality. Set this aside too. Actually, no need. All right, we'll start with 1. Attach these. Like that. Come over here. Oh, this is flimsy. There we go. I mean, that's barely better, but it is slightly better. And we have these sort of control antennas. What do they lean over? A 1x2? Yeah, it looks like it. Boom. Iconic. Then we have the other one. Same. Oh, that's why this is not symmetrical. Whoops. That's fine. Not a problem. No, so the one with Cal Kestis would have been the would be the third one for today. So this is the first. We're literally just doing 1, 2, 3. I only just finally got the Cal Kestis one actually, so we'll at least see that minifigure today. We will at least see that minifigure. Although it may be brief. I think we're done here. Yep. So this one goes on this side, facing up. I guess there's supposed to be another 2 of these like that. Yeah. That's pretty easy. 1, 2. And the BD1 minifigure had been exclusive to the giant BD1 set that Stubigel has, that I don't have because it's not minifigure scale. But I think in this year's LEGO Advent Calendar, they're finally releasing another BD1, which is kind of nice. So I'll finally be able to pick that up instead of getting one on eBay for like $20, which is good because I think I was about to pull the trigger on that and I just kind of forgot. So that kind of works out. Sometimes being forgetful. I'm not very forgetful, but sometimes it does work out anyway. Even though you wouldn't expect it to. That goes here. Think we're done with this one too. There we go. Iconic little Star Destroyer antenna thingies, which I just built backwards. So many mistakes. But that's just because I'm like doing it. Oh, I didn't mess it up that badly. They're supposed to be sticking straight up. There we go. It's just because I'm rebuilding instead of just doing a simple build, which is kind of ridiculous, but it's kind of fun sometimes too. All right, we're on to the truly like the last section of this thing, which is these wing flangels here. And we have barely any parts left, so we can see that we're just about there. Spread them all out in front of us. Try to understand what we're doing here. Looks like this one got kind of decimated. I think we're doing that part right now. Yep. This went here. That's there. Oh yeah, this is going to go real fast. Do 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 do. Change that number to 4. Swap back for now. Yeah. Just kind of quickly checking over all of this. That goes there. This is a flick fire functionality. Goes like that. I'm going to pull this off just to make it easier to attach. Set it where it belongs, which is here. By 6. This here. Do this. Not that one, but the other one here. 1 by 3. Yep. Set that on top. There we go. That goes there. Back here we have that. This. Double. That. Double. Here. Double back here. That. All of those. This. Make a note of that. The heroic music telling us that we're almost there. That. This will go back here. Plate it off. Get this. And then this. This. Finally using this. See, those are set. Then we're going to start connecting this all back up. So one here. This goes back here. This goes here. Yeah, starting to get the familiar shape. This goes here. That goes like that. This is up. Looking at an Invisible Hand is such a nice build. It really flows, and it's got a nice Easter egg inside it too, which you'll enjoy. I think this is like that. Look at this, so close, probably under 100 pieces left. So this has really only taken us about an hour and a half, which is pretty astonishing for such a big set. Now, a fair of it was kind of already put together. But like I said, I'll take the small savings in time just about anywhere I can get it. That goes here. Covering that up. This. This. One of these. I think it's like that. Yeah. One more of these. And then a bunch of clips. So 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I remember how this connects. 4. Set this whole thing aside and do the other side. So that's going to start down here. Yep. To all of that. Underside. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a fun time. It's going to be super fun. We're going to race to build the home one and the acclimator. It's going to be good. Working with bags where you actually just get to open up the bag is going to be great. Instead of all this ruffling around for different parts here. Yep, looks like we're good there. We need this. Just like that. Build this thing again. This. Oh, grab this from off of there. Do that again. Oh yeah, I had to I trashed it to fit it in the box as easily as I could, which actually worked out surprisingly well. Worked out. Because I compressed it into a pretty small space to move it, you'll remember. I'm missing exactly one of these clear studs, which is funny because I just took it off a second ago, I recall. Let's move this one. This does not go there. This goes there. There it is. Never mind. Okay, this goes here. That's there. Panel. I think that's all going to be like that. Yeah. Another one of these. Put all these down. This one. That's there. This is here. This one. This. Absolutely magnificent. This. And another panel. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. One, two, space, 1, 2. This is gonna go like so. 1, 2, space. One, two. I can't do math, apparently. 1, 2. Boom. And we connect them. There. 2 bags to go. 2 super tiny bags, if I'm not mistaken. Super, super tiny bags. Oh yeah, I need to take these off. Surprising that these last 2 parts here just got totally mangled, more so than anything else. 1, 2. This one. This one. Not this one, but this one. Yep. Upper. This. 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 Yep, that makes sense. Panel. That makes sense. And this. And it connects. Like that. And 1 more to go. Those. This. Like that. Just gonna redo this. Back by 1. This is good. Goes here. This one. Remember, we goes up there. This goes up here. Dot, dot, dot. Oh, I missed a piece. There. Panel. Wedge. 4 extra pieces, and boom. We are done building. So now the final challenge is, of course, to connect it without re-breaking absolutely everything. So let's attach this. Actually, they didn't really show us. Yeah, like, show me how to attach this. Okay, here we go. Underside. This kind of slips right in. Further, further. And then we kind of close this up, trapping all of these parts at once. 1, click, 2, 3, 4. That's the top. Pull this up. Ugh. Do I need to swap again? Nah, it's perfect. Down it goes. There's a little slot right here that you can just kind of set it on there. Boom. Boom. And to release, there's a little catch, which I know almost by feel. Back here. Yep. Up it goes. Down it goes. Up it goes. Down it goes. Boom. Whew! Imperial Star Destroyer. The oldest one in action. It's good. It's a good set. It's a good set. Yeah, the red. I was using the red for the guidance there. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But I bet our LEGO engineers have improved upon that design. So in an hour and a half, this took us about 2 hours on the dot. In an hour and a half, we're going to do the next one, and we're going to see how it stacks up. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. And right off the bat here, as we're looking at the second Star Destroyer, ooh, I better load up its instructions in a second here. Right off the bat, as we're looking at the second Star Destroyer, we can see that the 2015 model is quite a bit smaller than the 2006. I mean, even if we have a little poke, it's like 4 inches, 10 centimeters smaller than the other one. Actually, probably even a little bit more, which always actually worked for me because I'm going to nerd out a little bit here. Obviously, the original Imperial Star Destroyers were made from retrofitted Venator class destroyers, Republic Venators, which were smaller. So the original class, so I think before the Imperial class, there was like, I forget what they were called, maybe Liberty class or something like that. But they were a little bit smaller. So this actually kind of works. So this one looks like it's in pretty good. It looks like we might not have to work all that hard to put together the second one here. It's smaller. It's not quite as crushed. But we're going to do the same sort of process. Let me kind of extract this from the box a little bit more slowly, just in case I want to lose what little competitive advantage I might have here on trying to get this done. And then the third one, I think, is also reasonably crushed. So pull these out. Not very many loose plates or pieces, which means we might be able to get Victory class. There we go. Yeah, so the way I look at it, it's almost like this one's a Victory class. And then the other, this one that we first started with, actually kind of, it's bigger. It looks more like it might be a Liberty class. Let's pour this out. And we have the small pieces at the end there. Make sure nothing's hiding in the box here. I don't think so. Get that box out of the way. Get back into the light. And go for round 2. But of course, like obviously this big one over here. I mean, I should actually probably move this out of the way, but will it make me much faster if I do? It's kind of neat. Here, I'll move this extra pieces bin over here. Slide this back. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm not really compromising my light or anything either. Cool. Let's get to it. Let's see what we can learn about how they did it this time. Okay, so they're already using panels that open in a much more reasonable way. Some of the frame looks kind of similar. We still got, I mean, there's actually a lot of shared design ideas that I can see right off the bat. But it's not going to be identical. So let's see what we are working with here. So I got to load up those instructions. All right, now I'm feeling energized because this is actually reasonably together, which means we might be able to be just fine. Star Destroyer. So we did 2006. Now we are looking at 2014. Yep, that's the one. I already support you. Now we're in the era of breaking every set up into like a bunch of different instruction booklets. Fine, whatever. A little bit smaller. We have a little safety note here. Never modify the elements or use other projectiles than provided with this toy. Okay, I promise not to use other projectiles. Okay, so we have 10 bags. I'm going to try to do the minifigures actually right here, just to get them out once again. A little bit of dust falling on my floor here, but this is actually overall not that dusty. Okay, so we've got 2 Imperial Stormtroopers. Do a quick comparison versus the first one. And they honestly look very, very, very similar. You can see there's a little bit of detailing on the helmet that's a little sharpened. And the torso. Enough that you can tell... Oh, they have leg printing, too. Now, that's one big change. Like, you could tell the difference, but overall, it's very, very, very similar. So we got 1, 2 of these bad boys. Where's the edge of my field of vision? Looks like it's about here. You right up there. Put this off to the side. 2 of them. Then a little bit later, we're going to get another Darth Vader. We can compare him. Very different, totally different minifigure this time. So we have very different facial prints. A lot more detailed. Kind of looks like Anakin Skywalker. He's very angry. He's not Death Vader. He's like beginning of episode 4 Vader. Different paneling, and once again, we have leg printing this time. I don't know if we even had leg printing at all back in 2006, but we certainly do in 2014. And then other minifigures we're going to see are going to include, looks like 2 officers. Go see if Bricklink has names for these 2 Imperial officers, but we got 2 of them. Looks like one of them is supposed to have another gun, which is probably around here somewhere. Compared to our earlier officer, so again, we've got the addition of leg printing. The ensign badge is a little bit bigger. We got some bagginess showing it's a shirt. I actually kind of like the original torso here. It's a bit cleaner. But the cap is much nicer. This is very recognizably an Imperial cap. So we got 2 of them. And then we've got a gunner or weapons system officer with the pretty infamous weapon system hat. We tend to see these more as like Death Star engineers on the Death Star, and that's it. It's just these. Our minifigure count goes down by a little bit, and we have no droids or astromechs this time. So we get right into it with the base here. Put this away. Put this away. Put this away. Put this away. It's all stacked a bit precariously. Oh, yeah. Let's go check and see if those officers are named. Nope. Imperial Officer Captain and Imperial Crew, dark bluish. Nope. No names, so we didn't get anybody specific. I think that we're going to get some specific folks as we get into things like ATs and things like that. So really quickly, let's lay out the parts that we actually have to put on here. And it looks like not that much. It kind of looks like there's only about 100 parts or so. The most exclusive part in this set is this little hologram of Emperor Palpatine built on a minifigure mold. It's just very, very effective, very convincing compared to the 2x5x1 panel that we had, panel brick that we had in the other one. One thing I can see about this copy of the set from 2014 is the stickers are applied really, really terribly, which is too bad, but oh well. Okay, Doctor. This is going to be on top. I don't need that yet. This is going to be on top. Won't need that yet. Won't need that yet. I think we'll need the rest. Doctor, fix me up. Dr. Love. That's going to be on top. And we're just going to kind of firm all this up as we go along. We might be able to do this relatively quickly here. And already we can see the design flaw from the original is improved in that this entire surface here, all of this connection is attached directly to the base, which is enabled by the fact that the wings kind of go up in a slight V, but they can lie flat, whereas the other one can only stay in their V, in their sharp V, which is more impressive. It certainly makes for a bigger profile. Ooh, squeaky. But like this is just so much sturdier, it's almost not a comparison. So we're starting in the back here. Yeah, kudos where kudos are due. This set is in excellent shape. It's not really dusty at all. I might just eyeball it for a second here, get some symmetry back. One by six, 1x6, 1x6. Another one of those. Probably another one here. And here. Oh, it actually stands up like that. That's kind of bizarre and unexpected. Then we get down here, and we can see a section that broke off. Is it here? Yeah, that's it. 1x3, 2x3. These are fine as is. That is going to be about here. And there's something connecting. Nice long plate. What size is it? It is a... I can't believe that can stand up there. Well, I guess I haven't attached the engines yet, so it makes a little bit of sense. It's pretty funny, though. Shorter than this? Same size as this size. It's like that. No, it's like that. And there's the one that goes there. And we have the panel. I think, like, this. There. Got it. Pop this off for a second. And that can go down there, like so. This can go back. Firm that up. Even the shape of this Star Destroyer is, it's got sort of this cutout here instead of the very square cutout on the first one, which actually kind of tells me that they may have been trying to lean into the idea of the, like, with Darth Vader looking like Anakin. I think that this is like I actually think this may have intentionally been designed as a victory class instead of an Imperial, which is really cool because I didn't know that they had done that, given you sort of a reason to consider investing in this set, even if you had the one from 8 years prior. It's pretty neat. We'll have to see how the Kestis Star Destroyer rounds up the lineup there. And then this, we can leave all this at the back. Well, we can get this on. Get the 1x3. Yeah. And then that's symmetrical again. There we go. And on the inside, that's good. This is all fine for now. Here, put one of those in. And this is just looking for the symmetry here is just a good way to attempt to avoid missing where some pieces go. I need this one. That's all good. This one. This one. This is pretty sturdy. This feels dramatically more sturdy than the last one. Nice and compact, too. Firm that up. Then on the inside, we have these, that, there. So now we can go back to looking at the actual base. And again, our actual part count, our parts to place count has fallen to like maybe 150. Close that up. Back here, we need this, which is also going to tell us where this engine goes, like there, and where these 4 engines go. The engine set is a little bit... No, actually, it's the same if we have another big one in the middle, which we do. So it's the same engine size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 engines. Huh. This piece didn't change in 8 years. Look at that. Same. And one more little engine. Here. Firm up the wall. Symmetrical. Plates, tiles. One more of these goes there. One of those, double cheese, goes here. And yeah, you can sometimes get really, really far just kind of going through like this. Surprisingly far, even. And I like to do it by touch as much as by sight, because sometimes your hands can see things that your eyes cannot. All right, so there we go. So now we can actually hop back to the actual instructions, and we kind of have an idea of how far we've gotten, but we know that we're not really missing anything. This is going up, those, there. So we'll firm up the front here a bit. I can feel that on the underside, those ends there. This is all there in place. Onto the frame already. Yeah, so for both of you who've built that first one from 2006 before, they literally took the exact lesson away from the 2006 build that they should have, which is nice. That's there. There's a grill there. Yep. It's funny, a lot of the same pieces are used, but in very different places. But it's not like they invented a whole new set of parts to make this work. Quite the opposite. Like, they were still working with very much of the same part set. It's really been in the last 5 or 6 or 7 years that they've been inventing new parts left and right to fill a lot of specialized needs. That's all good. Over here. That's all going to be fine. Going down, connecting in the V. But those. Literally just see me poking and tapping at this thing. But again, like, my hands can really see pretty quickly to get through the instructions. Down here. Up here. Side panels. Working on this. Okay. Now this time we're going to go right into this central support structure. And the reason for that, I can almost guarantee, is that it's going to provide us with a, yep, there it is, a central, something we can actually use to pick up this big model that's disguised into the set itself, which became a common feature just 2 years after that original Star Destroyer was released. I think 2 to 4 years after, and this is 8 years after. So they're like, yeah, we need to build that into our planning. Put this over here. Look for symmetry before we even get started, just to make sure. It's probably going to be like so. All right. So we have this thing down here. We have these that are going to go like this, that they want us to just set in there for now. Should we swap? I think we should swap. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Oh, and they have us place that right in there. Okay. Lots of easy places to pick this up. I mean, it's just so much more. It's not as imposing, but it's very easy to manipulate. Just like your mother, Trebek. No, I mean... Okay. What's happening here? Okay, so I should have 2 of those sticking up. Here's one. I need another one. There's another one. Keep having me move this around. Okay, so now we're doing this nonsense. Almost looks like a weapon. Here, here, here. Those come down. This comes up. But it can't go farther. There. There. 1, 2, 2. I love this. This is a great set. It's a pity they had to compromise on the size. Again, like, you could very easily make the first one the same way this is made with some very, very small adjustments. And as far as I can tell, literally just buying 4 pieces. That goes like that. Those come up. Anything here? Yes. These are here. And the other side. Close that up. Okay, so now this needs to close around something that I don't see over here. It's this. Which you can actually do like so. I'm going to take this off. That'll help me get it there easily. So this is not removable. It looks like it kind of stays. Which is good, because you would want it to not be removable for the handle. And then back here, these will go on either side. This will go down. I can see where all these connection points are going to be. Yeah, so they have us set it down. Okay, so one of these goes here. We need a 6er there. Here's a 6er. We can check that with, I think we're out of Technic bricks actually, so we can't check that. And then we have to close these up, like so. Do this. Nice and sturdy. I can set this back down again. Back here, we already did this business with the engines, 7 of them. Yep. Coming back around, constantly flipping this thing around. Turntables. There's a chair. Here's our hologram of our dear beloved Emperor on the table here, so he can speak to us in our times of need. And then let's make this little display here. That piece was new at that point. Okay. What are we looking at? Looks like we're learning how to build the Death Star over here. This goes here. Easy enough. Another table, another chair, another... I have no idea what this is supposed to be. I guess weapon rack? Yeah, probably. 7 of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we close them up like so. Oh, I think this is the piece I was missing earlier. Maybe not. I feel like this song is kind of riffing on the Clone Wars final season theme a little bit. Or maybe it's not. There's one part that's very distinctive in one of the songs on this playlist that I was like, you knew what you were doing. Because it goes dun, 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 and then it would go on to dun, 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 which, like, that's the theme. Oh, a mouse droid. There is a mouse droid in this set, but I don't have it. Is it an identical build to the mouse droid from 8 years ago? Yep, every single piece is the same. That's funny. All right, rest in pieces, little mouse droid. I'm just gonna, nobody tell, I'm just gonna take this one from over here. I'm just gonna put that right there. All right. Good talk. So anyway, then here we have this. That closes that up. And we're 1/3 done, maybe a little bit more. Zooming right through this one. Booklet 2. Page fit. Boom. This is where we would have made Vader. Oh, yeah, I guess it still wants us to make all the panels. It thinks we haven't made all the panels. Oh, wow, so we're actually going up top here this time. That's kind of a surprise. Where is my command tower? Is it all totally smashed? Is that what all these pieces are? Because that would mean we're basically done, which would be pretty cool. I feel like there should be something. Here, there it is. No, that's not it either. Oh, it's going to start down here. Okay. Keep flipping around. Ouch. And we have these hanging over. And then like this. Anything in between? No. And so literally here we have, this is going to be hard to explain, but like these are 2 bricks high. The ones that are building up on the arch on the previous Star Destroyer are 3 bricks high. So we can see again, like where they're already kind of telling us, yeah, we're shrinking this down a little bit. Up here, that's closed, that's closed. This, and that. These 1x4 here. This goes here. 1x2 black plate. I don't have a 1x2 black plate laying around. It's probably stuck to something. This is going to rest on top of it. It's probably just like caught in the box. Let's check that real quick. Possibly not caught in the whatever. It's fine. So these are here. These are here. Oh, yeah, this bridge is quite a bit smaller. So similarly, these were 3x6 on the first one. Now they're 2x4s. So that's a 30% size reduction. Exactly the same as the rest of the proportions of the bridge. Although, actually, I do think the bridge is a bit oversized in the original. So maybe this is less about the overall size of the thing shrinking and more about just trying to have the proportions slightly more accurate. 2 more of these. 2 more of these. Yeah, it looks like all of our broken pieces pretty much go to this bridge, which is nice. Certainly 2 more of these. 1, 2. And then up front, this. We have a sticker to make the viewport, which is now 1x4 wide instead of we had 2x8 wide on the original. Yeah, so the bridge was just much, much bigger overall. This is going to go here. Okay, those. And here's our same as we had in the first one. It's going to hang down. Start doing some of this. Connecting that up. Another 1x4. I think this is going to go right on top. So we actually don't even have the ability to sit a minifigure in the bridge on this version, which is kind of interesting. That's going to go there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. Plop that down. This is going to go here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then these panels. So here's one. Here's one. And where are they going? Okay, so we're flipping the bridge around again. I'm going to start plopping these down here, like so. Do the same over here. I need a 2x3 dark bluish gray. I mean, literally, look how few pieces are left here. Like, we just whipped right through this one. Absolutely whipped right through it. That's because it came already built. Shut up. This goes there. Close that up. This one and this one. Then are going to go here and here. Kind of challenging to close this. Now we put that panel on, make sure everything's where it's supposed to be. Looks good. Close all that up. Symmetrical. Wait, something's missing. This. There we go. Symmetrical, symmetrical. Two of those. Now we add these old tower pieces. Done. Much smaller bridge, but it's kind of nice still. Yeah, this part. You can literally hear in this song kind of the Clone Wars Season 7 theme a little bit. They just hint at it. No copyright infringement, but they hint at it a little bit. There we go. And just like that, we're onto the slabs. We're onto the sides. All right, so let's see if I can recognize this part. Starting all the way at the back? No. 4x6 reduced panel. It's not here. Oh, it's the side panels, that's why. Just plop them on right there. Plop. Plop. Oh, that's actually quite flush. That's nice. And then these. Plop. Plop. Now what? Okay, building this up a little bit. Plop. Plop. That side. That side. Done. All right, now we're ready to do some panels. So that one's going to be this one to get us started. Very, very little going on here, so this should be pretty straightforward. Let's see, where's it got us located to start with? 2x3, 4x4. Looks like I think we're on the interior. Yeah, all the way back there. Which again only has a very, very tiny amount of play. Ah. Here. So we're doing this one. We should have, what was that? The mouse droid. I think it should be 4, so it's the opposite. It's not this one. It would be this one. Like that. Make sure nothing else gets put on there. Doesn't look like it. And we flip them around. 1, 2, 3. Tile. Plate. Now we're going to make this little construction. On the underside over here. So we have all of that. Where's the last connector is here. This. I think it's like that. Yeah, I think it's like that. So this one would look like that. So I can check it on the front again. Here, here, I'm sure that's going to be one of these. I'm not certain. I'm fairly likely. Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So it does go like that. Sticks way out. One over here as well. We have symmetry again. And on the bottom, we're back to here. So now we know we need this. This is literally not how you build Lego. This is like the worst possible example of how you build Lego. Do not try this at home. But sometimes, I don't know, you see the same faces in different people. Okay, and up top, looks like that. And on bottom, looks like that. That, and then we attach it. Then we spear it. And then we go do the other one all the way to the end. No, we don't do the other one all the way to the end. This looks like a top plate. Okay, so we're still over on this side. So we're going double time here. What have we got? I got this, which is great. That's what we were missing. So I'm going to mirror build this. That's something I was talking about doing earlier. Put that there. That there. I know this is going to be kind of like that, but I won't fully connect it yet. This will be like that. Creek. Probably like this. Yep. Maybe. Where's the 4x4? Going back up here. We have this, then we have 1, 2. It's going to be like this. There. And there. And 1x3 goes here. And then this would be... Which one are we looking at? The other one. And then this slots in right there. No, there. So I can attach that. Something's in my way. Which is strange. There. Then I can put this back. And we'll do the same on the other side because we're mirror building, because we're being literally ratchet right now. There. Attach this back. One, two, 1, 2. 1x3 goes there. 1x3 goes there. It's all looking good so far. And then it's going to have us keep going. But unless they have some detailing or greebling here, which it does not look like they do, until we get to the very front, we're going to be okay. And we're at the very front. That probably seemed like a time jump or something, but it was not. I need another one of these. Where's my other one of these? That's unfortunate. Highly unfortunate. These are all just turrets, so this is going to be easy. Ah, come on. Three by 6, dark bluish gray. Left. And 1x2 D-belay grill. This would have been like that. Then like that. Something like this. Yep, that's where that comes in. And then, of course, we'll do these. And these. Any more underside connectors? Does not look that way. Nope, it's all pretty basic here. So that one can go there. Creek. This one can go here. Looks like 2 studs overlap. No, 4 studs overlap. Yeah. And yes, boat studs. That makes sense. Where? Down here. It's weird that just that one piece got misplaced. There. Now we've got to be truly nearly done here. 2s. Closed up. Back to the inside. This goes here. This one will go here. Let's put these cannons together so that it's clearer where we're missing something. Cannon, cannon, or turret, 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 turret spikes. So we're down to just a couple of pieces, literally just like 5-ish pieces left, actually. Okay. What if I missed a 2x6? somewhere. Then we spear it. Put those in. Where? That makes sense. 1, 2, 1, 2. Those 1, 2, 1, 2. And we close it up, and we would do that whole thing twice, but we don't have to because we just mirror built it because we're crazy. Does look like we're missing one extremely snub gun. So put that up here. Plop. One black snub gun. And we skip. Skipperoni. Skipperoo. Skippy-da. Skippy-dooby-doo. And we go to bag 3, or instruction booklet 3. And we finish up. Oh, wow, we still weren't done. Looks like 2 snub guns. Pop. They still got us working on wings. We're past wings. Way past wings. No more hot wings. Close it up. Looks about right. It's much cleaner, too. Not as much battle damage or discoloration as the first one, which, again, makes me say this is a victory class versus a Imperial. Okay, so now we just make this thing. Just like how we finished off the last build. Oh! Ooh, there's a play feature. Oh, this is cool, actually. Alright, so I'm just going to knock this right out. So I know I need that. That. These are synchronized. The turrets are synchronized to all rotate together, which I think is super smart. That could go here. Look at this. Very neat. And then we'll look at the other one while we're at it. What's happening here? Oh, it can rotate a little bit. This one's here. This one's here. And again, we can kind of see the mechanism up close there. Okay, now we just put this all together, and we're pretty much there. So we're starting on the other side, it looks like. I can see that these would be a little bit flimsy, but it's not too bad. I can already see where that goes. In fact, I might not even... I might just... We're doing it. We're eyeballing it. We're doing it live. Okay. So it's like this. It's like this. Here we have this. This one. Don't build sets like this, boys and girls. This is not how you do it. This is just me being absolutely unhinged. Up here, I think it's going to be like that. Oh, hey, we have a connector, so yep. Although that feels a bit low. No, that's the lower connector. It's there. Yep. This goes here. clearly. Not quite. This goes like so. So we'll attach it there, and then we'll fold it down. And then these are probably something like this. Something's off. Yeah, the fact that you didn't use the instructions. No, not that. Here. This. Put this back. And then this can be like so. Aha. Is there a 1x4 over there? There is. A mysterious missing 1x4. Then what about this? Same? There we go. Got it. That's good. That's all good. That's all good. These rotate. That's supposed to happen. Still randomly missing where this 2x6 is supposed to go, but now we'll probably never know. Does that look the same? That looks the same. Okay. This is cool. I love this rotating turrets play feature. I wonder if the new one's going to keep that. And then last but not least, now I'll just actually look at the picture here. Panel, dark, panel. So that's going to go like that. Just to tie the rest of this together. And that locks it in with a very specific angle, which is kind of interesting. Pretty intense angle, actually. So now we can skip like 100 pages of instructions, and we can see where on earth this might have gone. Okay, here we go. So we put it together. We clipped it together. Extreme angle. 4 boat studs on the bottom. And then it just... Okay, so this one goes in, around, and down. So I guess my wings are too open here. In, around, and down, leaving the... I feel like it should slide down a little bit more here. Leaving the carrying handle ready to go. No, I guess maybe the wings go in more. Actually, not down more. How deep do they go? Oh, right. I have to fold up the... Right, we forgot about this. There we go. There we go. Nice Star Destroyer shape. Oh, this is good. This is good. Let's put this here. Wait, it won't bother nobody. Okay. Rotate the turrets forward on both sides. Try this one more time. In, around, and Star Destroyer. 2 down. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, let's take a look at the comparison then. Okay, so here's this one with the nice carrying handle. And here is 2006. So if we line them up size-wise, yeah, I mean, it's definitely smaller in every dimension. Oh, gotta come back here. Definitely smaller in every dimension, but you know what? It's a much nicer build. I think it's actually a similar part count, which is what's hilarious. It's actually almost the exact same number of pieces, and yet it's this much smaller. Which is definitely interesting. Definitely interesting. Let's grab this. This goes here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what more there is to say. Besides, time for round 3. Be right back. Okay, we're back. And I can see right off the bat two things that we've been wondering about this whole time. First, this is going to be the sturdiest of the 3 Star Destroyers because the entire frame is built around Technic. And second, this is going to be the smallest of the 3 Star Destroyers. This one is literally like, it's literally like half, like 3/5 of the size of the first one at best. Let's take a look over here on Brickset, and we'll see what we've got this time round. So we're looking for 2024 Imperial Star Destroyer. So this time we've actually got Lego really got us. So this time we've actually got more pieces than either of the other 2 Star Destroyers. But because the pieces are so much smaller, it's just this Star Destroyer is just going to be way smaller than the other 2. So we went up from 1,300 to 1,340 to 1,550 pieces. But it still didn't do us that much. The minifigures, though, are pretty great. We've got Darth Vader a third time, a crew, a Navy trooper, a gunner, a stormtrooper, Commander Praji, and Cal Kestis. I have no idea who Commander Praji is. That is a new character name to me. His face isn't very... I don't think he has a distinct face, though, so he can't have been that important. Instructions booklet is just one booklet this time, one thick booklet. We just saw it a second ago. And it looks like I see some things right off the bat that are reminding me of the second Star Destroyer. We have, once again, a sticker for the viewport. We can see that we have the mechanism to rotate all the turrets at once. So a couple of interesting features there. They've been updated slightly, but like this was made with the first one very much in mind. Or with the second one very much in mind. Whereas the second one was not really made with the first one in mind. It was kind of designed from the ground up. But somehow they've managed to shrink the space profile yet again. So we're going to call this a Victory 1 class Star Destroyer. And we're just going to go from there. See how far we can get. See just what we can do here. Let me check something real quick. Because if I can, I would love to make sure that we actually do this here. Six o'clock. $30 minutes. So I think we can... I think we have a very hard stop at 5:30 Eastern, which is probably just shy of the amount of time it's actually going to take us to make this, especially since this looks like it's not quite as put together as the first one. 1,000 pieces, if we were building this normally, this would take us about an hour and a half. So the problem is, with it being in more pieces, it's going to be a little bit challenging. So we'll just get as far as we can get, and we'll call it a good stream. And we'll know that we're just a few minutes away from finishing, probably, when we do finish. So do I want to reconnect this? I probably do want to get this just popped back in. Famous last words. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, gosh, this frame is so small. This Star Destroyer is so small. It's crazy. It's crazy that it can go up by 200 more pieces and still be so small. Come on. Got it. Very sturdy, though. Full Technic frame, fully built into the set. Although I do feel a bit of weakness in the... It's only one axle connecting the front half and the back half. Nice carrying rod once again. Which I have a kind of question a little bit, but okay. Okay, so anything that is clearly... So that's turrets. This is wings. That's his wings. Everything else is probably fair game. This is probably base, so we're going to need that. And this is probably side connector, so we'll need that soon. All right, let's just get to it. LEGO Star Wars 25th anniversary. That's why we got the Cal Kestis minifigure. So this time, we're going to go ahead and build them all up front. Darth Vader is detailed as ever, looking a little bit older than he did in our 2014 build, which is kind of interesting since he is actually this is happening not too long after Episode 3, Jedi Fallen Order is. But I guess this set isn't directly associated with Jedi Fallen Order at all. It's more that it's just Cal Kestis was a bonus minifigure. So here we go. Imperial. Here's another one. Imperial. Here's another one. Currently missing your cap. Are we going to have a Darth Sidious hologram in this set, just like all the other ones? We actually might not, which I feel like is kind of a lost bit of lore. But this piece, still the same. After all this time, those are still the same. It's Cal. Cal's a great minifigure. Lots of silvery parts. Just a nice cap. You need a weapon. You need a hat. There's your weapon. And there's your cap. Cool. 7 minifigures. Yeah, so, like, it's not exactly a Fallen Order Star Destroyer. Although, again, the fact that it's kind of more like victory size. I mean, look at this. Like, you can kind of see, here's my hands for this one. Here is where it goes for the other one. Here. Here. It's literally tiny. So, yeah, it's just, it is set kind of just whenever it's set. Is this actually going to be more work to put together this way than... I don't know. Guess we'll see. I mean, I was able to absolutely breeze through that last one. That was in slightly better shape. I'll just do it a little bit more carefully this time. I think that goes like so. Also, at this point in time, LEGO has moved away from symmetry a lot, so there's probably going to be a lot of surprising little things. So I probably ought to not rush this one too significantly. I'll just kind of take it as it is. But I'm not taking it apart. Not taking it apart. I'm not. Okay, so here we go. I can go piece by piece without taking it apart, just like I did with the first one. As soon as these plates are out of the way, I'm going to be able to get somewhere. So I think it's like that. All right, so that's already going to be a little bit bigger. Need one more of those. Just a 4x8. Yeah. There it is. Yeah, so I can go piece by piece here. Pretty banged up, this destroyer. Those. All these little parts. You can very much tell that you're... Also, Antilles, did you see Cal here? Pretty awesome. Lots of little silver. Pretty neat. But, like, you can definitely tell you're in a 2020s era Lego set with all the tiny pieces. 1x4 black tile. Yikes. Not there. Here. This is going to make for a pretty fun and easy Instagram post, since I'm kind of already been talking through like what all the similarities and differences are. Be neat. Oh, here's literally all the pieces I was looking for. But now at this level of the instructions, they finally have like a little yellow outline around any pieces that are totally new, which is surprisingly helpful when you're looking at filling in small patterns like all this tiling on the ground. And right, just like that, we're off. We're attaching. I think here. Yep. That can't be right. Where? Past the red. So here. There we go. Nice and sturdy. Tiny, but sturdy enough. Absolutely minuscule, but sturdy enough. Then we just start building it up. We don't even get blue on the other engines this time round, only on the main 3, which is pretty interesting. We had been getting all 7 blue. Lego, Lego, Lego. All right, plate reduced. More reduced plates, like so. So that's there. And there. Oh, it's so tiny. So winzig. And then more. And then more. And now it's connected up. Yeah, I'm actually taking the time to do this one piece at a time this time. Otherwise, I'm going to miss stuff the way they build now. There. This is going to be like that. Definitely. So we'll attach it, and then we'll put it back down. Same on the other side. Probably. Guess I'm looking for the 4x4 plate. Or I could look for the... Yeah. Here it is, the bowed piece. Slip that up, slip that in there. We know this is going here. Okay, still symmetrical for now. Do the same thing on the other side. Yep. That's going there. Computer screens. Some of the stickers haven't been applied here, which I'm going to actually take care of once I find the other 2x2 slope brick. I guess I could set this down now. There it is. Here's one, and the other one. I really love this trick of using the brick separator to apply the stickers carefully. It really took me a long time before I heard about that, and now it's like the most natural thing. Put this back down. Keep building on up here. That in the middle. Red studs, I just took these off. Some of this detailing in the back. I literally think Moff Gideon's cruiser is bigger than this. They're different scales of ships, so I don't store them on the same shelf or anything, but the actual playset of the cruiser, the Architens, is bigger than this playset of this Star Destroyer, to the best of my guessing. Okay, a barrel with the white viewfinder in it. Here's the white viewfinder. I like these Imperial crates, which are printed, luckily. I was gushing about that on the Mos Eisley stream. Where's my barrel, though? No barrel. Sad. Crates. Yes, crates. No crates. Very sad. Crate is supposed to have 2 thermal detonators inside, and it does. They're definitely getting their money's worth out of that piece. Okay, so we do all of this, attach those. Then we come up here. We have this piece. That's attached. Nice and sturdy. Coffee cup. They still need calf even in Star Wars. It's pretty funny. So we got an asymmetrical build here. That goes in there. Here we have a drink, bottled water, apparently. Yellow. Another axle. Syringe. 2 guns. Then we get up into this. And those. And those. There's our handle for carrying. Now we're going to connect around this very, very sturdy Technic. Swirly chair. Right here. Not really in front of the desk, but okay. And another swirly chair. It looks like this might be our hologram. But we need another turntable first. Turntable and run. Unless it's already on there somewhere. No, I don't think so. I think we have to find it. No turntable. Sad. It's what, a black turntable? Oh, it's not a hologram. It's like a shard or something. Okay, I don't know where turntable is. We'll come back to turntable. Turntable and barrel. Oh, I think it's like a holo table. I think maybe it's a holo table where you can play games. Unclear. Fun fact, they still have not made that turntable base in dark bluish gray, which is on my list of parts that I pay attention to. When are they ever going to make that? Because I want to use it for manhole covers, as it were. Let's see. But nope, each year keeps passing. They keep not turning it out in that color. It's very surprising to me. All right, now the forward part, the bridge, the Star Destroyer well. I think this might be the best they've gotten this design yet. The sort of recess where you can sit somebody in there and it really looks like it's very iconic. Okay, that. Those on the underside, upper side. So now our mouse droid build is a lot smaller. I think I just saw this running around. I think this is our mouse droid. They've really reduced its size pretty substantially. side. Those are all more or less where they're supposed to be. Handlebars, or seat rests. I guess indicating where in this seat well people can sit. Yep. Those two up here. All right, that's a little different. What are we doing here? It's like this. I need a 2x2, 2x3 plate that rounds off. Here's the other side. It looks like this. Then can we make those connect? Yes, easily. So that's good. Here's my other rounded plate. Where did I put it? There it is. So something like this. Yeah. Another one of these. Another one of these as well. I'm mirror building here, but sometimes with something like the frame, it's pretty obvious. This goes here. I won't do the other side quite yet, although I will do this. There's the other side, same. Back to here, we have this, that. Okay, now these I'm going to have to actually... Whoop. I'm going to have to actually apply these stickers correctly. And they are the 4 stickers. Only 4 of them this time. I feel there were a lot more on the last set. Next question, am I going to be able to apply this here? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I mean, I can just pick up the part. Yep. It's actually a kind of difficult piece to apply a sticker to because it's a little bit more matte than you would expect. Okay, yeah, so the view screen of this Star Destroyer is showing the hunt for R2-D2 and C-3PO, funny enough. So again, very decidedly not placing it during Fallen Order, as Antilles was saying. Antilles, how's your invisible hand going? Not too frustrating? Sure, we'll hear back in a second there. Here's this. And we'll put that back on. There. One by 10. These are all 1x8s. Yeah, I'm looking for a 1x10. 6, 8. Probably like the only one in the set. 6, 6, 12. Might be attached to something else. Trying to get it to where... Oh, it's here. Good. Built all of that, and then a 2x2 belay tile. Preferably one that's not already in use, like this one. And we're getting ready to attach all of this. And we plunge that in, and we move on. Now we're on the back again. I see what we're building here. It's this. Yep. Yep. All good. I know I saw those around to do this. This is again reminiscent of the last iteration. There should be another one here. Ugh, they're really blue-balling me about sticking these engines on. Okay, so now we're moving to the side frame, which is kind of feeling a bit like that first one had again. Yeah. Oh, it's a bit of both. Okay, 1x6. And I am not going to mirror build this. I'm going to make sure it's all on there. 1x8. I think it's going to be like so. Yeah. Yep. Look at that sharp angle. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here. 2, 4, 5. Here. 2, 4, 5. Come on, stays put. Okay, back to here. 6. 6. I've got oh, we're actually building this one, aren't we? But we're building it backwards. Oh boy. Okay. So we'll put our 1x6. Come to here and put another 1x6. Slide this in. My 1x8 tile. And another one. So now we're mirror building again. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. And stickers. All right, number 1 is going here. I'm going to take this off. Number 3, showing the hunt for R2-D2 and C-3PO. I'll go ahead and apply the others as well. And then we attach it. Yep. 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 And then we mirror it. Attach it. Now we got some clips back here. Here's one. I need another like that. Side panels, rather. There's the other one. Here's our panel. This is showing us sticker 6. So on one side we have diagnostics of the Star Destroyer showing that one of the engines appears to be, maybe they're just checking on its status. Maybe it isn't in any danger. And on the other side, we have health and locations of some of the TIE fighters that must accompany the ship, which is pretty neat. Showing a contingent of at least 8 of them. Oh, there's 2 of these. I was about to put those on the same panel. So we get this instead of our famous Sidious holograms. Oh, that's kind of neat. They go side by side. Pretty easy to slot those in, too. Nice. That actually looks nice. And we did those already. Some panels. Why we're using panels like this, I don't understand, but there we go. I guess it closes up the back there. So I need another 2x4 blade tile. Of which I actually have many, but yeah, I mean, this just feels like a really easy way for a piece to get lost. Yep, this other tile, not entirely sure we have it. And that finishes that bag. So, I mean, we've seen the scale. We've got a good idea of the overlapping features among the 3 Star Destroyers. I think the clear winner is the first one. It just looks properly imposing for a playset. Go ahead and swap here. It looks properly imposing. It's just got this massive, massive size. You can see it on my left hand here. All the way down to here. All the way back to here. And, like, yeah, it's not sturdy, and we all had our complaints as we were going back through it about its level of sturdiness. I'll put Cal back on top, by the way, because it's cool. In fact, Cal fought Darth Vader at some point, perhaps in the bay of a Star Destroyer. It's super neat, but I really do. Yeah, I prefer that first design, and we basically learned by watching the second and third what you would have to do to fix the stability of that first design. So it's pretty neat to look at all 3 of them together. I'll put out an Instagram reel probably tomorrow showing them all side by side and talking in one concise place about the comparison. But I thought it was really neat to put them all together. And yeah, nice additions to the collection. So thanks, guys. We're going to do something unusual this week. On Wednesday, I think we're going to do a race stream, which is what Antilles was talking about for 2 other sets, which I will show right here. Home 1 and the Acclimator, which together have about the same number of pieces as this Star Destroyer. Actually, not quite even. And I think that's going to be pretty fun. But until then, I hope everybody has a really wonderful rest of your Sunday. And if you dropped by or lurked for a while, thanks for joining us. It's fun to build Lego together, and we'll see you all soon.